Welcome back, folks. We are in pool play now. Oh, excuse me, not pool play, tournament play. We've been in pool play all day long. We're in tournament play now here at the Bluegrass 7-on-7 tournament, powered by Game Breaker. I'm Clint Goins, and we've got on field one, we got CTSB versus P2P in the 12U division. And on field two, in the 10U division, we've got P2P facing the Knoxville Chiefs.
And I'm going to join Clint.
All right. We're going to tag team this one.
Oh,
and it's going to be rough because we are looking into the sun, Lanny.
Straight into the sun. I have some sunglasses. I'm about to put those suckers on.
We've got just a couple of minutes before these two games start.
Clint, I've seen every level of football. I don't know if I've seen a collection of football players in one place like I have today.
That's right. There's a lot of football players here. A lot of football players.
A lot of very skilled football players. We've seen some 10-year-olds that could throw the ball 15, 20 yards. We've seen some Division I prospects.
Yes.
We've seen some Division I signees. We've seen just about everything you can possibly think of to see in a football tournament in a format that has run very quickly. 20-minute games are exciting.
Yeah.
They're competitive.
You really can't get behind too far.
No, you really can't because there
are no 35-point victories in
no, but they're playing
7-on-7.
Four games every half hour, so there's been a lot of
That's true.
This will be the record-setting day for number of contests called for, I think, both of us. So we've done at least a couple of games every 20 minutes since, what, about 8:30 or 9 this morning? 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock, yes. So, and now we are in tournament play. On field one and field two, we have the second-place teams taking on the third-place teams in those particular divisions. Also here in tournament play, they're still going to play the 2-minute games, folks, but they're going to play 18 minutes running clock as usual. Then they're going to stop at 2 minutes and stop the clock, and then we're going to go into a 2-minute warning. So now we're going to go look over at field two.
So this is the 4:30 games. This is the 12U on field one is Indy Select CTSP versus P2P. And this is the number 3 team versus the number 2 team. And then I assume that we will see the number 4 team and the number 1 team at some point. And then those two teams will meet for the finals.
Actually, I think they played last.
Did they play
the last half hour? Yes. All right, this is the Chiefs and P2P in 10U. And it's a nice catch, pickup of about 10 yards. And I think the team in green is P2P. I'm not real sure about that, but that's what I think. So we're just underway here, and this is a win-or-go-home situation here for both the Chiefs and P2P in the 10U division.
And these guys played early this morning. All the younger teams played at 9:30, 10 o'clock. So they've been here all day.
In fact, these two teams played each other at 11 o'clock, but I don't know what the result of that was. I don't know who won.
You can go to tourneyresults.com or Or what is it? TourneyMachine.com. I said it wrong.
TourneyMachine.com, and look up the Bluegrass 7-on-7 tournament, powered by Game Changer or Game Breaker. Game Breaker, and you can find out. And if we had time, we may do that very thing. We're too busy calling a ball game right now, Lenny.
Right.
So, and really, what happened in the first game doesn't matter at all. This is a brand new game. They started over at 0, so whoever won and lost, they don't get to bring those points into this game. Again, a reminder that once the quarterback takes that ball off the QBT, that little three-legged stand out there, it simulates the regular snap. Turnover on downs. Well, once the quarterback, that means 2 points for the Chiefs. But once they take that ball off that little table, that
4
QBT,
seconds.
they have 4 seconds, and if they don't get it off, it's a loss of down. It's the same as an incomplete pass.
It's funny to see these little guys kick their feet to send somebody in motion. It looks very grown up.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
And we've talked to, this is.
We've got a touchdown here, Lanny, on field 1. This is the 12U game. It looks like P2P is going to throw it and scamper in there.
We're looking straight in the sun right there where that is. It is.
Yes. So
Just short, our producer director, Bo, tells us.
we got an incomplete
Now
pass over on field 1. And I think that also was an incomplete pass, was it not?
No, I think that was a touchdown.
Oh, was it? Did they,
Yeah.
they catch
Yeah,
it?
it was a touchdown.
Okay. So now this is the PAT.
Yep, and it's a 1 point from the 2.5 yard line and 2 points from the 10-yard line.
And they got it. So P2P is up, I think, 7-0.
Young man doing work there. He got the.
And P2P just made an interception on field 2. Let's see if we can see that. Here it is. And there's the grab right there. So that's 3 points. Here's another look at it from ground level. So P2P now ahead 3-2 rather over the Chiefs, if my scoring is correct.
It's difficult to keep up with it sometimes.
It is. I'm glad there's somebody down there on the field. 4 seconds, too much time, so it's going to be a loss of down. It's been a little bit chilly, but very sunny day.
It's been a gorgeous day out there. I mean, if you're going to pick a day to go out here and run up and down this field, it's not a bad day at all.
Mm-hmm.
Over the middle, nice play.
Uh-oh. A nice pickup. Is he in for 6? He is in for 6.
Now, the bigger guys, they're not able to break away like that. But some of these young guys, they can motor, and they're faster, much faster than some of their peers.
So good job by our ground cameraman. That's Drew down there, I think.
Take a look.
Here's a look at field one. We think there's an interception coming up here. Yes, tipped, then picked off. 3 points for PTP on that side. So right now the PTP teams are doing rather well.
Wonder if that stands for primetime players.
I don't know. Dick Vitale would say yes, it does.
PTPers. I've been listening to Dick Vitale most of my life at this point.
So the
short little
point
pass.
after not good.
Runs out of bounds.
They're on
That's nice
field
pickup.
2, but this is my first time. I've heard about 7-on-7 for at least a decade, but this is my first time actually watching it, and I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's
pretty
fun
cool to watch.
This is it's not the football that you're not gonna see 3 yards in a cloud of dust here.
No.
This facility is gorgeous. The games have run quick and smooth. The outfits are garish a little bit. Got the bright green. Several of the teams have the bright green.
I think that's PET. No matter what level, I think they use the bright green. Of course, so does Go Hard Extreme. They have
a green team.
They have a green team that's similarly dressed.
Nice throw there on.
Oh, we have an interception over on field 2. Perhaps we'll see it. They've gotten a first down there.
Such a good-looking throw, and then it's picked off.
Yep.
Look at this kid. Don't know. I mean, that's a harder throw than it looks.
Yeah.
15 yards in the air. That's 50 feet with a football. And
Yeah.
you're 10.
Or under.
Yeah.
Yeah. You may just be 9.
And I have not had a chance to get my hand on their football, but I think they're using a smaller football for the younger guys.
Well, they are using the Wilson GST footballs. Those are the official footballs of the Bluegrass 7-on-7 championship.
Maybe a first
We got
down here.
Touchdown here.
Field 1.
And PTP scores again.
Yeah, they're running away with that one.
They get 6. Under 8 minutes to go in the game right now.
So 7.5 minutes to go here in the 4:30 games.
He heaves it up. It's incomplete. So now we're back at field 1.
Yep. Coach has given the plays. Seen a variety of play delivery methods today. We've seen the wristbands, we've seen an iPad, we've seen the phone. Seen just about everything is to get the play into the team. Man in motion there on field one. Quarterback just
It's a deep throw,
guns
but
it down
well
through there.
covered. Good catch there. He's going to get the first down.
The QBT gets moved up to the, 7 or 8 yard line there, Clint?
I think so, yes, and they'll have 3 downs to get it in the end zone from there.
Well, more like the 6 yard line.
We got 4 officials on each game.
Yeah, I saw one of the guys out in the parking lot who was just taking a breather. Oh, just off the fingertips. Could have been picked, too.
Nice defense there by the Knoxville Chief player.
There's field one out of the shotgun. Whoa, nice play.
Touchdown for CTSB.
That was a great throw. Nice route, great throw.
There's another look at it in slow motion.
Oh, just over his hands, too, right in between the fenders.
Back to field 2.
Touchdown.
Touchdown PTP. 4.5 minutes left to go in the game. Here's another look at the touchdown from the ground level.
Actually, it's 4.5 minutes to go to the 2-minute warning. Then I think they put 2 minutes on the clock and then keep it on the field for the championship game. So they will get 1 timeout and they will run stoppages of play, so to speak. 2-point conversion on field 1 here. That was a great pass.
Yeah, zipped it in there. Nice. We're back to field 2.
I'm not in the business of predicting the future, but if you can't see this event as affecting the way football is going to go in the future, then you're not looking very hard.
I like what somebody said, maybe it was George Durant, the tournament director, saying that guys come out here and then when they play regular football in the fall for their school team, that game is slowed down because this one is so fast, and they're able to see things develop better.
Yeah, because
it's like once you get to the fall, things are starting to move in slow motion.
Yeah, you see a lot of incomplete passes, but every play in this game kind of matters a little bit because there's just you only maybe run 15, 20 offensive plays because the games are short and quick.
And I'd say the same would be true of the defensive backs and the middle linebackers that are in this game. They see a play, and then they may see it several times, that particular play several times throughout the day.
Right.
So when they're getting in the fall, when they're playing football, they can say, I have been in this situation before.
And as we go through the tournament brackets get to the older kids, you're going to see a level of play out here that is really good. You've got a couple of teams with Division I signees. You've got teams that are, the bulk of their team is their high school team, and they've played together since Pee Wee football, and they're all really good. They know what each other's going to do and what they're capable of. So it's just
chemistry plays a role in this. I think.
I think it really does.
Probably more so than in regular football.
That was thrown up for grabs, but
Yes, his teammate comes away with it, but that was a dangerous pass.
Yes, it was. I believe that was a nope.
Was that a turnover on down?
No, I think
got
that was.
They just running on a new offensive unit out there.
Yeah, I think they're running new players out there. Quarterback stays the same.
But that wasn't enough for a first down. So
nope, it's 40 to the 25, 25 to the 10, and 10 to the end zone. And you get 3 plays at each location. We've learned the rules today as we've gone. Wouldn't say we're experts at this point, but we've learned.
Mm-hmm.
Deep pass, out of his hands. Yep.
So we've got about 40 seconds.
Yeah. 40 seconds here. We'll get you the results as soon as we get them. And you can go to tourneymachine.com.
Knocked away.
Tourneymachine.com and find the results. So we're going to get to the 2 minutes. You guys can't see the clock, but it's running down. And then we'll announce over the loudspeaker a 2-minute warning. And they'll put 2 minutes on the clock and then play the last 2.
We're at the 2-minute warning.
There's the 2-minute warning. And we'll take a little reset, and then they'll play out the last 2 minutes. So are these the games up?
Gives teams a little bit of a chance to.
So we'll have the 5 o'clock games. We'll announce those in a few minutes once we know the results of the 4:30 game.
All right, we're looking at field 1. And we should say that the last 2 minutes is kept on the field.
Right.
This is field 2. PTP, they throw it up.
Long pass. Oh, caught it.
Nicely caught. But he's going to be
just outside the 10.
Quote-unquote tackled. It's two-hand touch is what it is, folks. But
we've seen some pretty hard touches today.
Yes, we have. It's knocked away on field 1. So I think this is going to be 3rd and 10 to get the first down on field 1. But this is a look at field 2 now. Oh, hit him in a bad place, right in the hands. Big play here for P2P. And it's knocked away, and that's going to be a turnover on downs.
It's 2 points.
So CTSP will get 2 points, and they will get the ball on offense. Okay, here we are on field 2. Quarterback rolls out.
Got the guy in the flat.
Pass, and he's going to get in there.
Touchdown.
Here's the field level shot of the touchdown catch and some yak yards. So P2P scores 6.
All right. Final on field 2. We'll stay with field 1.
Yes. We don't know for sure, but I think P2P won that game over on field 2. The 10 under. That game is over. They're keeping the time on the field where we don't know how much time is left in the game.
Was that a catch?
Nope, he wasn't able to pull it off. It's a turnover on downs, apparently, and P2P will have it offensively.
Still some game to be played here on field 1.
I think they'll just let the clock run out.
P2P won 20-2. So
Was that on?
That's a big. That's on field 2. That's a pretty big win.
The 10 under P2P won 20-2.
Yep.
We found out. And I think P2P won on field 1 as well. So both of the P2P teams, both the 12U and the 10U rather, will advance in the tournament. And we're going to look at a few replays here.
Oh, nice.
A big game for P2P. Big two games, I should say, for P2P.
Look at this toss.
Yeah, it was too easy, wasn't it?
That's some of that two-hand touch right there.
It was just a little bit too easy.
That kid can really throw the ball.
That was a good catch there for someone for CTS.
So here's we'll have the, for the next game, which is in just a few minutes, it'll be 14U on field 1, the Guts versus the Wildcats. And field 2 will be 15U Indy Select versus 502 7v7. So we'll have that coming up in just a few minutes.
We'll take a small break here as you watch some replays. This is the Bluegrass Sports Network.
right, folks. We're underway here on Field 2. This is Indy Select versus 502 7v7. This is 15U. I'm Lanny Brannick. Appreciate you tuning in to the Bluegrass Sports Network. If you want to find out results of this tournament, go to TourneyMachine.com. That's TourneyMachine.com. You can find the app in the Google Play Store or on your Apple phone. And you look up Bluegrass Tournament 7v7. And that's caught and out of bounds. And so 502 7v7 is on offense. Indy Select is on defense. Oh, too hard.
And so what time is it right now for Field 3? Bluegrass Sports Network on YouTube. Just look them up. Or just find it, go or Twitter. Just tell people to go starting at 5:05. Just tell them to start. All right, we're still at 2.
All right, still on Field 2. Field 1 not quite underway yet.
All right, coming to you. Tell them what I'll do. Tell them what I'll do. It's a good shot. Tell them what I'll do. Start with you coming back to Baker on the snap. At 5:05. I'm going to Baker your line. So they'll know that it's 5:05.
Long pass. Picked off.
All right. Yep. Here we go. It's all right. It's fine.
No, I'm sorry. It's a touchdown. Touchdown on for 502. Looked like it was picked off, but it wasn't. 502 with a touchdown here. 6 points. So they will go for the 1-point conversion. And that's a conversion. 7 points for 502. So good start for them. Indy Select on offense. Short pass. They will pick up about 4 yards. They need 15 yards from the 40 to the 25 for the first down. They get 3 downs. From the 25 to the 10 is another first down in 3 tries. And then the 10 to the end zone. 3 downs in there. Over the middle and nobody home. So chance for 502 to pick up a couple of points if they can get a stop here. All right. They need a first down here. They give up 2 points. And that is caught. But it's short. It's short of the first down that they needed to get at the 25. So 502 gets 2 more points, and it's 8-0. Field 1 not quite underway yet, so we'll stay with Field 2 here. 502 back on offense, and that's incomplete. The 502 coach, don't know the story on that, but I did see him when he was getting out of his vehicle. He's obviously in a wheelchair there. And 502 with an 8-0 lead, and that is close to a first down. Indy Select going to have to get a stop. Look at this, right into the camera lens. That's the way we like it. Indy Select will have to get a stop to get back in this. They need 502 only needs about 1.5 yards to get the first down. Indy Select can get 2 points if they get a stop here, though. Probably looking for a very, very short pass and a short pass. And the 502 picks up the first down. So they'll have about 11 yards to go to the 10. They'll get 3 downs to get those 11 yards, and the 10 will give them a first down. To the end zone. Oh my gosh, picked off. So Indy Select gets back in it with the interception. They'll pick up 3 points for that. And 502 just threw it into traffic. So Indy Select here with a chance to take the lead with a touchdown. Just over 10 minutes to go here. We're in the tournament stage. Across the middle. Oh, dangerous pass. Could have been picked. In the shotgun. Fell on his back there. Going back to the hole seems to be okay. So Indy Selected in danger of giving up a couple of points here if they can't get a first down. Already down to 8-3 by our accounting. So they need to pick up 15 yards here. Oh, that's a great pass. Right in the breadbasket, down to the 15, and then little yards after the catch, and I think it's first and goal. No, it's right on the 10. So, yeah, first and goal from the 10.
So it's going to be OPS Black versus CE Stars. Let me update it.
All right, here we go. Oh, just in and out of his hands. Game one just about to get underway.
For field four? Are you talking about, excuse me, are you talking about for field four? For field four? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, yeah, so that ball, it was a ball from down there that was,
Okay.
yes.
We're good.
Coming back to beat Baker, you're up. Okay. So CE Stars starting right here on field one and CE Stars and OPS Black.
CE Stars and OPS is on field one, and that game was delayed because the one of the teams had to come straight away from playing in another game. Field one, short gain. And that's going to be the 14U CE Stars and OPS Black. Here we are, field two, trailing 8-3. This is almost picked off. This is Indy Select and 502 7v7. Rolls right. And that's a touchdown. Touchdown for OPS Black. Just a nice play design. Broke loose there in the back of the end zone, and that's a touchdown.
We'll stick with the 2-point conversion.
So 502 unable to convert. They trailed 10-3 now, and I'm sorry, Indy Select unable to convert, and 502 has 10-3. OPS with the 2-point attempt, and it's good. So 5.5 to go, 10-3 for the 502. Oh, caught it, dropped it, and caught it again. It was a good chunk play. Not good enough for the first down, but a good chunk play. And, folks, if you're having difficulty seeing the screen, trust us, we're seeing the exact same thing you are. Field one now. CE Stars with the ball. Now field two. 502 in control of this one, 10-3. Crossing pattern, and it's knocked away. CE Stars. Right over the middle. 502 needing about 12 or 13 yards for a first down, or they're going to give up a couple of points to Indy Select. Out of the shotgun. Deep over the left-hand side. It's caught. Oh, my goodness. That's a first down. So this could be a real clincher here. We'll see where they spot the ball. I think it's right at the 10-yard line. In the shotgun. Quarterback rolls left. Got a man in the end zone, and it's a touchdown, 502. And we got a touchdown on field one as well. 16-3, the 502 is ahead. Here's field one. Right through the middle. A little seam. And CE Stars are on the board. 502, 16-3 lead now. right in the back of the end zone. Caught by number 3, and that's a touchdown. 2-point conversion is dropped. With 16-3 with just a few minutes left in that one. And there's a 2-point conversion for the Sea Stars. They'll get 1 out of that, actually. So that's either a tie game or close. It's either a tie game or a 1-point game. So much going on. There's 2 other games going on we're not even seeing. Again, I'm Lanny Brannick. Thanks for tuning in to the Bluegrass Sports Network for this tournament. We're in the Elizabethtown Sports Park, beautiful complex in one of the nicest little towns in Kentucky. This is OPS on field 1. OPS black, and this is a 14U. Their game is just really underway. Short pass, and we'll get to about the 28-yard line. And that is almost caught.
You're all right. All right, back to field 1.
And that's a nice pitch and catch over the middle for a first down. Leave them 1st and 5. Field 2, just about 3 minutes left.
And I can drop you off if I need to. I'm on field 1.
Field 1 OPS, long throw. Ooh, just over his head.
So field 2 is in the last 10 seconds of that game? Field 2 is? Yep. Well, they're at the 2-minute warning now for field 2, right? And now.
2-minute warning for field 2. 2-minute warning, field 2.
And also, I want to say on field 4. Yeah, I agree. Field 4. I think it's a blowout, so it probably should be. We're still at field 1, since there's a little bit of disruption on field 2. So field 1, you're up.
Yeah, I have the field 2 scores 18-3, but we're trying to keep up with a couple of different games, so. Field 2 is at the 2-minute warning.
My battery's about to die. It's beeping. Field 4 is 2. Alright, Ethan, coming your way. Ethan, you're up.
Hey, yeah, somebody turned in some AirPods with a keychain on it.
No, but we do have a phone.
Nah, not a phone. Pinging all around the place, don't know where it is. So somebody probably in their pockets.
I was gonna say good luck finding AirPods.
502 just takes the sack there. And they're just trying to run out the last 2 minutes. That, by the way, that last 2 minutes is kept on the field. So they'll take their time.
Okay, field 4 is playing within their last 2 minutes as well. They're
We're
inside
gonna
of
go to
their 2
field
minutes.
1. Field 1, you're up.
Now we'll go to field 1. CE Stars and OPS Black. Oh. Wheel route on field 2. He just almost had it. Should be winding down here on field 2. 16-3, 502 all over Indy Select. This is field 1. Long pass. And what a catch.
Here's field 2, just a play we just missed. Good shot.
Nice play there on field 2, running right at us. Interception on field 1. OPS is going to come up with this one. Long ball, and that's no good. Incomplete. Field 2 touchdown for the 502, and that is a blowout there.
I think it was like almost. I think it was a deep pass. Oh, he got touched right at the field.
Incomplete pass on field 1. We have to brighten up our cameras just a touch. That's knocked away on field 2. It's so bright that the cameras are on auto iris and they're getting basically shut down. And that's why it's so difficult to see on 1. Yeah, literally shooting right into the sun. It's true.
It's not your problem. We're more on field 1 because we're shooting right into it.
502 is about to wrap up the victory over on field 2. Indy Select with the ball. And they'll throw it deep. And that's intercepted. Big play there for 502. I believe they will just have to run out the clock over there. Yeah. On field 1. All right, looking at field 2. 502 just trying to close this one out, and they do so in style. That's a blowout win over there. And it looks like CE Stars. 502, huge victory on field 2. CE Stars. Right over the middle.
All right, guys, let's shut down field 2, and we'll just end on field 1 for now. That game's over.
Field 2, 502 with a huge victory. Oh, CE Stars with a touchdown.
Grab what?
The mic for field interviews. I don't know where it is. I'll call it for you.
Okay. Don't worry about that. Field 1 is still up there. Hey, I have the wireless mic right here. Is he wanting us to do it?
Yeah.
No, he's wanting me to do it. He said that we're doing it.
With our camera. Hey, look. I'll show you how it works.
So we're trying to keep up with field 1, field 2. Officially over on field 2, 502 with a big win there. What a catch. OPS Black there. Huge throw.
I'm going to go up and run a camera for a minute just to give a break. Hold on, let me talk to you about that. Ethan, come on in. Yes, only one guy's up there right now, right? Yeah. Okay, Staggers. All right. Just call me when you get there. Okay. Stay with Staggers.
All right, we're looking at field 1. This is CE Stars and OPS Black. Okay.
I don't know. Are we in the 2-minute warning on field 1 yet?
Both of them should be in. Both of them.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't get started on time either. This game is, so that's the one I was going to go run a camera for. I may have you.
All right, folks, as we get further into tournament play, so field one is within a minute. And CE Stars just got a touchdown on field one. Long pass. I think he's just short of the touchdown. Maybe at the 2-yard line. That one falls incomplete. That's just short. So that's a turnover on downs. They thought they had a touchdown, but they're just a couple yards short, and then they don't get it in. On field two, we've got the 10U, Indy Select, and PTP. All right, this is field two. Long throw. That's a touchdown. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What a throw to little number 11. That's 10-year-olds. Look at this throw, just heaving it. Open and touchdown. And this is the 2-point conversion. It's a 1-point conversion from the 2.5. And wide open and caught. Little celebration there. Nice catch. Yep. Yeah, this is the 5:30 10U championship game on field 2. And that's being contested between Indy Select and P2P. Short pass, caught. Move the QBT. All right, P2P with the ball here. P2P. That's incomplete. We had an interception on field 1, I'm told. Nice throw and catch, and they're saying that was a sack. 4-second had elapsed, and that's a loss of down. So at field 1 is the P2P and CE Stars. Okay, here's the interception from field 1. And that is picked off right in the end zone. And we're on field 2 here. Really nice throw here. That's a long throw for a 10-year-old. Still in the huddle here, P2P. This is the 10U championship game. Looking for a receiver and knocked away. P2P trying to get on the board here. Going up against the Indy Select 10U. This is the championship game. Looking, looking, looking. Gets rid of it. Touchdown. Touchdown P2P. Right into the camera lens, and they chest bump. They will go for one. B2P looking for the 1-point conversion. Picked off. That doesn't count as a point, but it certainly keeps the opponent from scoring. And we have a replay from field 1, and that is 15U P2P and CE Stars. Oh, what a nice pass. All the way down to the 7-yard line. All right, field 1. There's a touchdown on field 1. CE Stars getting on the board. Long pass, oh my gosh, he catches it. And that's a first down outside about the 13-yard line, maybe the 14. Nice job for Indy Select there. So about the 13. That'll be 1st and 3. And they'll have 3 chances to get the 3 yards to the 10 for another first down. From the shotgun to the corner of the end zone, and that's underthrown. On field 1, the CE Stars get a touchdown. Indy Select finds a receiver, and that's a first down.
What? Touchdown field 1? All right. Here's something from field 1. No, that's not from field 1. Yeah, hold on. Here's a look at field 1.
All right, field 1, touchdown.
Hold that shot on 4. Just hold it, okay? Stand by.
Looking at field 2 here. This is And here's a look at what everybody's playing for today. These are crown trophies from Crown Trophy on Bardstown Road in Louisville, Kentucky, and they sat under my feet for the whole time we've been broadcasting. Beautiful trophies. I want to take one of those home. Really nice piece of hardware for the winners today. And P2P with an interception, and the championship game on field 2. So P2P in control of that one. I need to. All right, P2P winding toward a championship here. They're looking for one of those crown trophies we just showed you out of Louisville, Kentucky. Short pass, ooh, just over his head. It is coming upon 6 o'clock in the Eastern time zone, and sun is pretty much opposite the fields and the press box, so the conditions you're seeing on your camera are exactly what we're seeing here, except the sun's coming right in our eyes, so could be a factor for defenses because they're looking right at it as well. P2P, short pass, and that's no gain. I think P2P is just trying to get the clock run out because they have been in charge of this one from the get-go. Getting instructions here from coach. This is the 10U championship game, P2P Indy Select. We're at the Bluegrass Tournament 7v7, powered by Game Breaker. We're in Elizabethtown, Kentucky, in the Elizabethtown Sports Park. Beautiful facility, great tournament put on by George Durant today. We appreciate him having the Bluegrass Sports Network out to bring you these games on YouTube. P2P turns it over on downs. Indy Select, a chance to get on the board. Almost picked off. It is not as warm as it looks out there. We've hit the 2-minute warning for the championship game. Indy Select trailing P2P. Indy Select back to pass, almost 4 seconds. Throws it all the way down to the end zone almost. That was a heck of a throw. There's a good look at the little guy huddle for Indy Select. These little guys have played several games today. All looking for a trophy now. Shotgun, back to pass. Heaves it downfield. Incomplete. A couple P2P players had a chance at it, but couldn't come up with it. It's a turnover on downs, 2 points to PTP. Some of these teams are carrying as many as 24 players. I have not seen many folks playing both ways, although that may be the case in the younger ranks. P2P with the ball. Over the middle, and that'll be just short of a first down by a couple of yards. All right, P2P in the huddle. Trying to cap this one off. I believe this is second down for P2P. Third down. So P2P in danger of giving up a couple of points if they don't get 5 yards here. P2P needs 5 yards before they give up. Oh, that's almost picked, but it's going to be a turnover on downs, and Indy Select will get 2 points out of that. Indy Select with the ball. Over the middle, caught. It'll be second down. Second down, long throw. Oh. Knocked down. Brings up third down. They need at least 5 yards. And then we go to field one. Easy pass and catch there on field one. Indy Select with the ball. Man open. Makes a move and still going. It'll be 1st and 6. Yep. And there's a timeout taken in the championship game. Timeout P2P. On field one, the CE Stars take over. Oh, nice catch and the room to run. So the CE Stars get a first down. Not sure what happened there. All right, these are what everybody's playing for, Crown Trophies. Those are made at Crown Trophy on Bardstown Road in Louisville, Kentucky. Beautiful pieces of hardware. And there's a touchdown. Indy Select with a touchdown. They're very excited. Just threw him open there. Nice catch, comes back to it. So Indy Select will now go for one. Unlike the pool play, the tournament play, in the last 2 minutes, the clock stops with timeouts and dropped passes and incomplete passes, etc. So here's the 1 point conversion. Oh, it's dropped. So we're told 25 seconds to go in the championship game. So who's in the lead on, we're trying to get an update on the score on the championship game. No. We're trying to get an update on the score for field 2. All right. Since there's so many games going at once, it is really hard to keep up with the score, folks. That's 4 seconds. Nope, they didn't call it. Yeah. P2P seems in a big hurry, so. And they called it too much time. And it appears that Indy Select has won this game. Indy Select is your 10U champion of the Bluegrass 7v7 tournament. Touchdown on field 1 as Indy Select celebrates. That's a touchdown for CE Stars on field 1. Indy Select is the champion. Besting P2P, even though they were down, they got a late touchdown. Indy Select is your 10U champion. And we have a handshake here. We will have a trophy presentation here in just a few moments. And the game on field 1 has concluded as well. We're getting the scores.
Where's the trophies at?
So
Tyler, just go wherever.
P2P gets the win over CE Stars on field 1, 21-20.
Yeah, let's go. There you go. Hit that. There you go.
Obviously the winner, we don't know the
I gotta celebrate.
Celebrate.
Hey, we gonna get a picture of these guys real quick.
All right, get a picture.
Yes.
Hey, I'm gonna get something.
Go ahead. The soccer flags, those go back to the shop, right?
Yeah, there's the game going on field. They're where they're warming up on field 3, and there's the game going on.
Anything else before I go there? Sandbags back as well. Put some trash in the spot shop and that dump.
All right, give me 1 second.
George's mic is on, okay?
All right. Thank you. All right, here you go. Come here, guys. Come here.
Are we live right here?
Let's go. Is camera 4 still alive?
On the mic.
Camera 4 still alive? Listen, hey.
Are we live on the mic?
That is a
Yeah.
team. That is a team effort right there.
No.
Okay, I turned his mic off. Okay. Now, okay, is he done? Is he getting do an interview? Okay, tell him to stand by. And you ready to point to him?
All right, came out here and worked together as a team.
How you doing? We out here at the 6th annual Bluegrass Tournament 7v7 Championship. Right here we have Indy Selects director, CTSP. They did a merger from Indianapolis to Louisville. This is Corey Taylor, owner of Corey Taylor Sports Performance. And it's really good to have you guys out here for the first time. You got the 10 you guys out here. First victory, first tournament. So how are you guys doing?
Hey, we're doing great. I mean, we got a great staff. They put some things together. These young kids, when they got 12, they believe in what the coach was coaching, and things worked out for them. So, I mean, excitement is high right now.
Being that this is your first situation of your I guess existence as a young 707 program, how do you think, from being out here for the very first time, this can help these guys in fall ball?
Well, it's always a learning process, but it's going to give our kids a lot more opportunity to better themselves athletically, for them to move better, and just to see different looks that they wouldn't see in a normal, a game as far as everything inside the box. So it's been a great experience for our kids, and we're going to continue to grow and get better.
Appreciate you. Thanks for joining in.
Tyler, you're clear. Little Ethan, you want something to drink? He does, yes. Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper, 2 Diet Dr. Peppers, 1 Dr. Pepper for Carter, and then whatever you choose. You want anything? That's my daily allotment of acid inducing drinks.
We're here again at the 6th annual Bluegrass Tournament Championship. Right here we got two players with Indy Select. Tell us who your names are, boys.
My name's Joe Walker.
Jamad Harmon.
How long have you guys been playing 7-on-7 football?
This is my 2nd year.
I've been playing for 2 years.
Do you guys think it's helped you throughout your process of playing ball in the fall? Do you think it's helped you recruiting? What do you guys say about that?
I think it helped me with a lot of skill, footwork, and yeah, a lot of looking at interest and stuff like that.
You get a lot of reps, get a lot of coverage snaps, see who the best out here, and you just get a lot of reps, make you better for in the fall.
What positions you guys play?
I'm wide receiver, wide out.
Defensive back.
How's your recruiting looking right now? You guys got any interest, any offers?
I got interest. I'm only a sophomore, so I can't really get offered like that. I got interest though.
I have one offer from Air Force, but I got interest from a lot of schools right now.
What year are you?
I'm a junior, 2022.
So do you guys think that this is for people that says it's not important or it's not a part of the game or things of that nature? How do you feel, or do you think it's helped you specifically in the recruiting game?
I think so. I'm pretty sure it did. Because a lot of coaches had texts my offensive coordinator and stuff like that, trying to ask what I'm about, whatever. So yeah, I think it has.
It helps me a lot become a better. It helped me a lot to become a better player. Like the reps against the good guys, good on good, it just helped me become a better player.
And field 2.
Gotcha, man. I definitely appreciate you guys and your team. You guys are part of a very, very good organization. We're a very respectable organization across. I'm sure that helps too, right? You know what I mean? Big time connections like that. So, guys, keep going at it. And hopefully, man, you guys make it to the championship and we beat you guys at Go Hard Elite. So. All right, back to y'all in the studio.
U championship game between the Kentucky Elite Wildcats and P2P. And we will sort out who is who here momentarily. The 12U championship. Trophies on the field. P2P is in the bright yellow. They're in the huddle there. And Kentucky Elite Wildcats 12U are in the black. This is field 2 at the Bluegrass Tournament 7-on-7 powered by Game Breaker Helmets. Find out results on tourneymachine.com. P2P with the ball to start the game.
Selects versus P2P. Let's see who's on field one.
All right, I believe this is third down, so already a chance for the Kentucky Elite Wildcats to get on the board. If they can make a stop here, they get 2 points. And that's an interception for the Wildcats. So Wildcats off to a big start. So Kentucky Elite Wildcats with an interception, and they get off to a 3-0 lead. And caught right around the 25. This is the championship game of the 12 and under. We'll update you on field one, which is Tennessee Select Blue and P2P 15 and under. This is a 6 o'clock game, but we're going to stay here with the championship game on field two. 3-0 for the Kentucky Elite Wildcats, and this game is just underway. Wildcats back to pass. Over the middle. Almost picked off. Elite Wildcats coach taking his time calling the play. On the QBT, the ball rests, man in motion. I think they're going to call a what would essentially be a false start. As the sun goes down, it's 48 degrees and breezy here. Thrown up in the air, and that's batted to the ground. So that is a turnover on downs, and that means P2P gets on the board, 2 points. It's 3-2 by our unofficial scoring. The 12U championship game, Kentucky Elite Wildcats 3, P2P 2. Thanks everyone for tuning in to the Bluegrass Sports Network. I'm Lanny Brannick. We've had a number of hosts today. Clint Goins has been here. Bo Craycraft has produced and directed. Multiple young camera guys have run around all over the place. Clint Goins in the director's chair right now. Caught over the middle. It'll be 2nd and 5.
When they make a catch, follow the guy back to the huddle. He made the play back to the huddle, and then I will get off of it.
Short pass, caught, and that will be stopped just for a couple of yards. 3rd and 2, so a chance for the Elite Wildcats to get a stop here. Should they get a stop, they will take a 5-2 lead. Short pass, and that is good for the first down. That was all that was set up to do, was get the 3 yards. So first down and about 13. They will need to make the 10-yard line for the first down. Kentucky Elite Wildcats leads 3-2 over P2P in the championship game of the 12U bracket in the Bluegrass Tournament. 7-on-7 here in beautiful Elizabethtown, Kentucky. Thrown up for grabs and knocked to the ground. Not a good throw. We're right about 10 minutes into this one. They'll play 18 minutes, and then they'll have a 2-minute warning, and then the last 2 minutes will be played and kept on the field. The referees keep it with stoppages of play for timeouts, incompletions, and out of bounds.
At least it looks like the wind has died down. Has it died down? The flags aren't moving very much.
Whole field spread out here. And that is too long. That's a sack. Loss of down. It'll be third down. You only get 4 seconds from the time you pick the ball up off the QBT. And when you pick that ball up, you're picking up the Wilson GST football. Wilson GST are the official footballs of the Bluegrass 7-versus-7 championships. So P2P gets their play. One, two, three. Unleashes it, almost picked off. So the Wildcats pick up a couple more points, and they extend their lead to 5-2. With a chance to take a strong lead here should they get into the end zone. Over the middle, great pass and catch. So nice pass and catch. Here's another look at it. Watch the footwork of these young men. Right over the middle. All right, 12U championship game. And that was thrown into traffic. Kentucky Elite Wildcats 5, P2P 2. About 9 minutes to go in this championship game. The sun is just about to go down go under the horizon, which will be a huge break. We are staring directly into the sun, trying to bring you the action here. The lights are on here at the Elizabethtown Sports Complex. That's caught. And that's good for a first down.
Just get 3 downs for each of the markers.
Wildcats come to the line. They're all dressed in the same outfits. Lets it go into traffic and caught. It's going to be right at about the 11-yard line. No, that's a turnover on downs. That's a turnover on downs, and that gives P2P 4 points. I lost track of my downs, so it's 5-4 Elite Wildcats over P2P. This is the 12U championship game. P2P back on offense. Short pass. They'll pick up just a couple. So 1 quarterback and 5 receivers going against 7 defenders. That's how the 7-on-7 works. Used to be they would have a center hike the ball and not be eligible for pass, but the QBT is what you see there in the middle of the field. 4 seconds to throw the ball. Over the middle, caught, and with some room to run, he's going to be just short of the first down. So that'll bring up 3rd down. 3rd and 1, which can be a hard distance to get when you have to pass. We have the score 5-4. Wildcats over P2P in the 12U championship. They had just the shortest little pass there to pick it up. Maybe that's hard to stop. In the huddle. We're about, if the clock is right, there's only about 5 minutes left in this championship game. Long throw, got a man down there. He comes up with it. That's a touchdown. It's P2P. With the first touchdown of this championship game in the 12 and under championship, they take a 10-5 lead. Just a long throw. The tallest player comes up with the ball, and that is a touchdown. P2P will go for 1. Flips it in, and that's good for 1. P2P takes an 11-5 lead, and we're about 3.5 minutes to go here in the championship game. All the Elite Wildcats would have to do is get a 6-point touchdown to tie. Then they'd have an opportunity to come back. but time started to be a factor. Wildcats looking for their first touchdown of the game. It's been a defensive battle. Long pass, and that is knocked away. Could have been picked.
Okay, I've lost camera 4. I've lost camera 4. I don't see you. I don't see you. Hollywood, the thing on top of the camera.
Second down. 11-5. Wildcats trailing as time ticks down here. 40 yards to go. That's up for grabs.
Yeah, the camera's operating, but the Hollywood, the wireless is not.
They came up with a catch there, but it is third down and about 11.
We're on 3, and 3 is the only camera I got right now, okay?
And the 2-minute warning has sounded.
Who's running camera 3 right now?
That is Ethan.
Who's me?
Baker.
Carter, okay, Carter.
No, Baker's on that one unless they switch. Tell Tyler to meet me at the fence.
And they got a false start. And if that results in a loss of down,
So Carter, you're on 3 now, and who's on 2 now? No, that's camera 2. Who's on? Oh, okay. Little Ethan, you're all I got on that field, Ethan. So
Okay, hold on. So
do your best.
that did result in a loss of down. That's 13-5. And P2P has the ball, so they just have a couple minutes, and they could wrap up this 12U championship at the Bluegrass Tournament 7-on-7 championships.
All right, should take him a minute to come back.
They pick up 5 yards there.
There you go. He's back.
Okay. Hey, Bo.
Yep.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Do this.
Yep.
Where's my earmuffs at, too? Thanks for the drink.
Hey, I'm Tyler. You're back.
All right, P2P trying to close out 13-5 over the Kentucky Elite Wildcats.
Still with you, Baker.
Trying to close it out here. We've hit the 2-minute warning.
Hey, where we at? No, just checking in. I know we should want to go. I want to go.
All right, Baker, stay with them. I still don't have Tyler just yet.
All right.
Anything I
All
need?
right, Baker's up.
No.
I went 4 for a second. 4, you're up. Cameron, Carter, I have to work right now. Sorry. I'm producing. Tourney, go to the bathroom. Oh, good.
Oh, what a grab. And he could get to the end zone. He does. That is a touchdown for P2P.
Or buy a piece of trash. Please pick it up off the turf.
Let's look at this again. Right over the middle. Nobody around him. And nobody going to catch him. 19-5. P2P. They take control of this one.
Jason, or Carter, hit that ND clipper one more time. Go the other way. What about down? Go the opposite way.
PTP with a chance here to get an extra point and take a 20-5 lead. And they do it. 20-5.
Stay with that young man as he jogs back across and does a little dance. That's good.
Little dance there.
All right, Ethan, coming back to you here in just a second. Ethan, you are up. Just find that tee and just kind of settle on it.
So P2P looks like they're well on their way to the championship here. Kentucky Elite Wildcats had a good day, but they just are going to come up short here in the final.
Yep. Yeah, shoot. We're going to have to probably, Clint may have to.
Looking long. Caught. Flag on the field. Touched at the 21-yard line. Right into your screen.
He's like, dude, it's warm in here.
Either he gonna stay warm or he gonna, like, cause see, my 3-year-old, he'll come back and forth and he'll do like.
Wildcats.
I run everything. This is my turn.
Over the middle. What a catch.
You get that?
It's going to be one of the better catches we saw all day.
Let's see if we got it. I don't know if we got it or not.
We're going to try to take a look at the replay. There it is. Goes up and gets it. That's great action.
Good shot, guys.
So Wildcats are still playing hard. That one's knocked away. Second and goal from about the 2. Back to pass. And that's overthrown.
Camera 4, just follow him back.
Third down.
Yeah, you can follow either one of them. Good shot. Carter, what's going on over in your game?
It looks like
Blue
6:30
team, man?
is gonna be championship.
Oh, this is for that game. Okay, yeah. All right. Ethan, you're up. You can go up there if you want.
Wildcats touchdown.
That's nice. What are y'all doing this for?
We're just gonna streaming it to YouTube.
So,
It's on live.
Really?
Bluegrass Sports Network.
Those are
Look 'em up.
championship games.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Shit.
All right, camera 4,
Scratch
you're
that.
up.
Scratch the championship. But they'll look, those are the right games. The last game really isn't until 8:30.
Don't tell me that. George B. Oh, and everybody.
Hold on, let's see. I'll have to have George do another update because now it's showing right here that.
It is turning into a Jamal tournament. We used to work with this guy named Mr. Jamal.
Oh, gosh.
Actually, they're on time compared to Jamal. Jamal would be like 2 hours down.
Oh no, I'm not playing that. I'm like, that ain't how my ships run.
All right, so the Elite Wildcats,
On your field?
2011, they trail. P2P
Let me see if I got
back on offense now.
Here we got a big play on field 1.
We're going to take a look at field 1 right now, which is Tennessee Select Blue versus P2P 15U. Just goes up and gets it.
Coming back, camera 4, you're up. All right, got a champion. Ethan, just kind of follow the bright green team because it looks like there's a win.
And P2P is the champion of the 12U.
We're still with you, Tyler. I'm going to go to Ethan for a minute. Ethan, just get a kind of a group shot of them shaking hands and stuff. And then we'll come back to Tyler once they settle down.
So we'll have a trophy presentation here shortly for P2P, the 12U champions. Get you caught up on what games will be happening here shortly on the Bluegrass Sports Network.
Okay.
P2P. All right, so what we'll do is we're going to hold off on this game until field 1 can keep warming up. We're going to hold off and we're going to start this 6:40 game.
Just need to get them organized a little bit. Tell George just to get them organized.
But let's see. So we have on field 1, we have Tennessee White Select to Select White and OPS.
George Durant handing out the 12U trophy to PTP.
He wanting to talk? Tyler.
P2P.
Okay. Okay. You tell me when he's ready. I don't see him. All right, here we go.
P2P.
Hold on. All right.
George Durant, here we go.
Coach, how you doing? How you doing? Oh, we got some water going over here, Coach. We ain't got a Gatorade bath, but we got some water bottles.
I don't get the Gatorade.
How you doing, Coach Doc Butler? This is you guys' first year in the 12U division.
Yes, sir.
Is this one of your first years being a part of the program?
No, I actually started a program with Carlos in 2011 with the 15, 18, and I came and wanted to join and take control of the young guys, man. So I started with the 12 and 10U.
Got you. But how do you think these guys coming out here, man, it benefits them in the fall?
It benefits them because what we're teaching them is techniques, fundamentals of the game, and IQ. So what we teach them help carry on in the philosophy, so when they move forward, they'll understand the game. The IQ move a little bit faster, read and react.
Well, hey, definitely congratulations on everything.
Appreciate
and
it.
you guys are first year in the division, taking home the 6th annual Bluegrass Tournament Championship trophy. We're going to get some bigger ones for y'all. Hey, man,
we appreciate
have
it,
a
man.
safe back road back to Louisville.
All right, thank
Absolutely.
You. Yes, sir.
Hey, back to you guys.
I appreciate y'all inviting us, man. And let's come.
All right, coming up on field 2, we're going to have the championship game of the 14U, the Kentucky Elite Wildcats and the CE Stars Field 2 championship. Here as soon as the field clears, and we'll take a quick break and come right back.
You can unplug that. This is another championship game.
see the earmuffs, let me know.
We can turn the lights on in here if we have them.
Surely they do.
Here, Clint.
Boom chakalaka. You found them? Yeah. Where were they?
Over there.
Over there.
All right.
Gee, thanks.
Clint, I'm going to put this up. This is the current bracket.
Okay, folks, welcome back. We are in another championship game situation here.
When it's cool, when they're doing championship games, we did play on this side a couple times, I think. We were here this morning. Yeah, I saw it. You go back, it'll be there tomorrow. Okay, cool. All right, camera 4, I'm going to come to you. Settle your shot. There you go. Good. Ethan, I'll come to you on the snap.
This is 14U. That's who the championship game is. This is Kentucky Elite Wildcats and the CE Stars. On field 2, playing for the trophy. Then we might see a little bit of field 1 action, maybe. That's Tennessee Select White versus OPS. That's 18U teams. Camera 4 needs a white balance. Throws it up. Oh. Incomplete.
Okay. Click it one more time. You might have to go. It doesn't have to fill it all up. Your zoom is the problem. All right, now, back out.
That was one that was gray. That's a gray sweatshirt he zoomed in on.
I'm just with you.
Rolling out to his right, puts it up in the air. Oh, it is a touchdown. I believe it is. Here's another look This replay here on the BSN. And there it is. And the PAT no good. So it'll be 1st and 15 from the 40 for the Kentucky Elite Wildcats. Good defense by number 14 of the CE Stars to knock it away.
The white balance is off, and it's just it might be a iris
Okay.
too.
That's what I've been doing, but George told me to call you. Okay.
Ethan,
There's no ND on that camera. He's got a white balance. Oh, it didn't get rid of the ball.
it's still the same. I think it's exactly the same. Hold on, let me see if there's something on mine.
So there was some sort of penalty assessed against the CE Stars. We don't really have what you would call a white hat.
It's better.
Nice throw underneath. And he gets the first down. And it'll be about 5 yards shy of another first down. Since the second stage, they've got to get to the 10. The sun has finally gone down behind the tree line. After this game on this field, we have another championship game. It'll be the 15 and under. And, oh, he dropped it.
We got a touchdown on field one. Replay coming.
Here's a touchdown from field one. That's OPS scoring a touchdown against the Tennessee Select White.
Hey, sorry, it's my fault. It's my fault. Way better.
It's been a long day.
No, it is. It's just the. No. No, you're good.
Rolling to the left this time. And that's going to be, I think time expired. He's,
I'm coming to you.
I don't think he got it off in time anyway. So a loss of down.
Could you make an announcement for, because we're about to be within 2 minutes on fields 3 and 4. I need these two teams to be ready to go as soon as 3 and 4 opens up. So those are the two teams right here.
You want to wait, Lane? He's on his way back.
Okay. That'll work.
still up on the huddle.
All right, here's the Kentucky Elite Wildcats.
Gilly. All right, Gilly, you're up.
Just got it off in time, and that's a touchdown.
Get it for. All right, let's take a look at it. I know Gilly got it. Let's see what it.
And will they go for? They're going to go for two. It looks like. Let's take another look at it from the ground level.
4 seconds. All right, coming back for the 2-point conversion. We'll go with Gilly. Gilly, we're on you.
So they're going to go for two.
You can zoom in a slight bit. Gilly, just make sure you got all 5 guys in.
Puts it up, and it's caught.
Stay with him.
So an 8-point possession for the Kentucky Elite Wildcats.
We got to turn over down. Let's go catch a play real quick on field 1.
Here's a look at field 1. OPS, nice pass there. A nice move by the receiver. He gets the first down.
All right, coming back to field 2. I need to see the T. All right, field 2, you're up.
Now we're back to field 2. CE Stars. And nice grab. This could be 6. And he's going to get in there. The CE Stars answers the Kentucky Elite Wildcats rather quickly.
Here's a replay of the touchdown on the championship game touchdown.
There's the catch from the ground level and the run.
On fields 3 and 4. 18U Guts.
All right, we got a touchdown
Red
on field
versus
1.
GHE.
And they're going to go for 2 as well. Let's look at field 1. This is a OBS touchdown, or OPS, excuse me, touchdown.
901 Phenom versus P2P on field 4. Need to be ready to go. 2-minute warning and ready.
So now the 2-point conversion for CE Stars. Throws it up. He's got him open, but it's intercepted. They don't get points for that. The Wildcats don't, because it was a 2-point conversion. But they do keep the CE Stars from getting 2 points. So a 6-point possession there for the CE Stars as they quickly answered the 8 points scored by the Wildcats just a minute ago. Here's the PAT on 1. Fade to the corner, and a nice catch. Oh, celebrating a little bit. Oh, here's another look at it. Here's another look at it, and he just leaps in the air and gets it. That was a well-placed ball. A nice catch for OPS. We had an incompletion over here for the Wildcats in the championship game, the 14U championship game on field 2.
All right, 4, I'm coming to you on the snap. Good look at QB. Other guy stepped in front. All right, Carter, you're up.
And we got a flag on the play. Must be some interference. Just in case you've forgotten, you're watching the Bluegrass 7-on-7 tournament, powered by Game Breaker. And all of the footballs used in this contest are Wilson GST footballs. Wilson GST footballs are the official football of the Bluegrass 7-on-7 tournament. Oh, what a catch. Gets down to about the 2.
Big interception off of ricochet. Say we show it. We got a second.
Let's look at field 1 now. You're going to see the Tennessee squad and a nice interception by OPS off the ricochet, off the hands of the Tennessee receiver. And that's a touchdown for the Kentucky Elite Wildcats in the championship game for 14U. Here's another look. A little bit of mustard on that ball. But he's able to haul it in. They're going for 2 again, and did they get it? 2-point conversion. So 2 8-point conversions, or 8-point possessions rather, by the Kentucky Elite Wildcats. That's a time when you really want, when you're really glad you have those helmets, the game breaker helmets. Protect the player, protect the game. That could have been a concussion-causing fall there on that. So CES, the CE Stars rather, they connect.
I wore mine every time I was down there. If Clint and I have COVID, we've given it to each other about 20 times.
And there's a flag there. I think there's maybe a takedown. And I think he took too long. I think he took too long. So that'll be ruled an incomplete pass, loss of down. Coach shows the play to his team on the iPad. Nice catch. He gets the first down. But we're just a little bit over 30 seconds before the 2-minute warning. So will they get another play off before the 2-minute warning? There's 15 seconds left. I would imagine they're in a little bit of a hurry. This will be the last throw. Oh, what a catch. What a throw and catch. It kind of caught the Kentucky Elite Wildcats off guard there. Caught them asleep. And CE Stars throw a short one and get a touchdown as we get to the 2-minute possession mark here in the championship game. That was a play. I think that may have been a No, it's not a two-point conversion. That's just where they have the ball. Here's the
18U Guts Black.
PAT attempt for CE Stars, and they do not get it. So and that's I got styling to get the upside down visor on sideways. Here's a touchdown on field one. This is OPS against Tennessee Select White, and he got both feet in. That would have counted in the NFL. Kentucky Elite Wildcats. We are under 2 minutes here, and that's a catch. The clock will continue to run. It's being kept on the field now, so my guess is Kentucky Elite Wildcats are not in too much of a hurry to snap the ball. No, they gave him about almost 10 yards for that catch. A defender fell down, and the Kentucky Elite Wildcats connects again, and that's not, yes, that is beyond the 25, so that'll be another first down. You got 3 tries to get to the 10. Do they give him forward progress to the 10-yard line or no? I think, I'm not sure they did. We can't tell what's going on over at Field 3, but somebody is celebrating over there. Either a big play or something. That's Go Hard Elite Black and 502 going at it. He caught that ball, and that's going to be enough, I think, for a first down. And somebody called timeout, so that's going to stop the clock. I'm sure we are under a minute here in this championship game. And by my math, I think the Kentucky Elite Wildcats have the lead. But it's probably not more than a one-possession lead. There's the CE Stars. And nice shot there with the setting sun glow in the background. Oh, incomplete pass. I think a good little shovel pass will be good here. And that's a touchdown for the Kentucky Elite Wildcats. That may have sealed the deal. Here it is from up top. Yeah, maybe a little push off there that the officials didn't see, and the CE Stars, they saw it, though. So they're going to go for one. They lob it, and extra point is good. Here's another look at the touchdown. You can see, well, I don't know, it's kind of a push, kind of a fall down. It was, you know, there was contact, but maybe it was a good no call. Hard to tell. This is a nice passing catch for the Tennessee Select. White gets the ball down inside the 5. Good job. And that is broken up, and CE Stars wanted a flag, but they're not going to get it. The game on field 1 has concluded. And my guess is we're close to being finished here on the championship of the 14U. They're going for it all here, and it's batted down, and I think that may have been the ball game. That was it. The Kentucky Elite Wildcats are your champions of the 14U Kentucky 7-on-7 Championship, brought to you by Game Breaker. So I think Tournament Director George Durant will be presenting them some trophies here in just a short minute.
All right, this is Tyler Wiseman filling in for George Durant doing the interview with the 14 and under champions of the 7-on-7 tournament. Coaches, you are coaching the Kentucky Elites, and how did it feel to come out with a victory here and going home with the championship trophies?
Man, it's great. You know, heck, I didn't do anything. It's these kids that did it. We came out, we had to wake up a little bit, and once it got tournament time, they were ready to go.
What was your strategy to get them ready to go?
Man, just put them in good spots. They go make plays for us. Keep it simple.
How effective do you think 7-on-7 is for them when it comes time for them to play with the pads in the fall?
Oh, it's huge because, you know, the game's evolving to a passing league, so the more they get to see these routes, quarterback gets to go through progressions. I mean, it's going to take them to the next level. It's just really progressing us in the right way.
All right, thank you for your time, coaches. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for winning, and I'll take it back to you guys in the studio.
Yes, sir. I don't know that would be yes, sir. Hey, now we can actually hold a number one. Yeah.
Multiple hours ago. All right. We're on championship game number 3. No, number 4, I'm sorry. On field 2, we're going to have the 15 under championship 502 7v7 versus the P2P on field 2. This is the championship game for the 15 and unders. On field 1 right now, 18 and under Guts Black versus the CE Stars. Not a championship game, but a prelim game. That is a complete pass short. This is Lanny Brannick for the Bluegrass Sports Network, coming to you from the Bluegrass 7v7 tournament in beautiful Elizabethtown, Kentucky at the Elizabethtown Sports Park. This tournament, Bluegrass Tournament 7v7, powered by Game Breaker helmets. Most of the players are wearing the Game Breaker helmets. And this is the 1500 championship game, and that is a great catch there. Absolutely great catch. The balls being used in this contest are the official Wilson GST footballs. Nice little post pattern. Throws it right in his hands. Wilson GST footballs. They are the official footballs of the Bluegrass 7v7 championships. Out of the shotgun. Far right, wide, touchdown. Let's have a look at this again. Far right side of the field. This is a long throw, folks. Wide open. And a touchdown for the 502. So 502 gets on the board first. This is field one. We're going to stick with field two mostly. So P2P in the black with the green trim. 502 in the black with the red trim. 502 on the board first with a 6-0 lead. And that's picked off. That is 3 points. So the 502 with 9 quick points here. Just a tipped pass thrown a little too hard. And the 502 with a 9-point lead now. Coach giving instructions. He's got the flip chart. So 1st and 10 from the 40. They need the 25 for the first down. Over the middle, nice catch. And that'll be first down and about 8. No, I'm sorry, about 12. They'll need to get to the 10. They have 3 downs to get to the 10. Far right side. And that's picked off. P2P gets 3 points on the interception. So the 502 going for all of it. Come up a little bit short on this throw. Nice play there by number 23 for the pick. 45 degrees and no sun out here now, and it's quite cool on the field. Football weather in March. Long throw, and that is dropped. So this is a two-hand touch game, but there is plenty of contact out here. P2B in the huddle. They come out. Over the middle, and that's dropped. So that brings up third down, a chance for the 502 to get a couple points here. They get a stop here, and it's worth 2 points. Long pass, picked off. So the 502 returns the favor. They get an interception. They lead 12-3. Take a look at it again. Over the middle and just right to P2P. So one more time. So P2P first and 10 from the 40. 3 downs to get to the 25. 3 downs to get to the 10 after that. Long pass. Was that picked? I think that was picked. We'll see right here. Oh, he came up with it. 12-6. So back and forth here in the 15U championship game. Thanks for watching the Bluegrass Sports Network and the Bluegrass Tournament 7v7. Short pass. Out of bounds with the first down. P2P in the huddle. Back to pass. And that's 4 seconds. That's a sack. Second down. Second down, coming off a sack. To the end zone. That's a touchdown. Nice catch there, and P2P ties it up 12 all. Wide open in the back of the end zone. We got a good one going in a 15U championship game. P2P will go for one. Looking for one here. That's intercepted. And I believe they called that a sack anyway. So 12-12. This game started a couple minutes behind, but we should be down to about 7 or 8 minutes left in this one. So the 502 takes over. Out of the shotgun. Long pass, wide open. And that's a touchdown. Touchdown, 502. Just a nice pitch and catch. Throws it 30 yards in the air. And that makes it 18-12.
It was short right at the line.
Oh, they called it? No. They did. They called him down. They said he was touched with two hands. I didn't see that. I only have a very powerful camera up here looking at it. I disagree with the referee, but that's all right. It won't be the first time that happens. Won't be the last. And he takes a sack. And there is a flag on the play. We kind of have to interpret what we see. Oh, yeah, that is a defensive foul, and they put the ball right on the goal line. Our field camera guy, his world is a little bit crooked. All right. First and goal on the one. And that is no good. Incomplete. Second and goal. They just need a little crossing route underneath there. That's what this is tailor-made for. We're showing 2 minutes until the 2-minute warning on field one, so we're probably 4 to 5 minutes from the 2-minute warning on field two. 12-12 is what we have the score here. Unofficial. Second down. A wrestling match in the end zone. And that is a touchdown. (18-12). 502 takes the lead. Right in the back of the end zone, 2 feet, and that's good. So we'll see if they're going to go for the 1-point conversion here. I've seen the shuffle pass work today. I've seen all kinds of conversions work today. 4 to the right, 1 receiver left. Into the corner of the end zone. And that is a catch. 19-12. Balls being used today are the Wilson GST footballs. Wilson GST are the official footballs of the Bluegrass 7v7 championships. P2P trying to make a comeback here on the 5:02. It's late in this game. We are not at the 2-minute warning on field 2. We are about to hit it on field 1. Field 2 got started just a couple minutes later, so not sure how the referees and officials are going to deal with that. All right, P2P back to pass. He's got him right there about the 11-yard line.
Guts, Blue versus the Dream Team, 18U.
No, they give him to the
Game on field 2 will be
15-yard, 14-yard line, 14-yard line.
also 18U.
The 1912 P2P trying to make a comeback on the 5:02. The catch is complete. Pass is complete. Lobbed it, and that's incomplete. P2B now in a hurry. P2P back to pass. And that is just off the hands of 32 there. All right, P2P comes to the line. Back to pass. Oh, knocked away. 5:02 seems to be celebrating. The clock is being kept on the field, but that gives them a 21-12 lead. They seem to be pretty excited about it. So they'll move the QBT back to the 40. And the P2P, or the 5:02 offense, will take over. We're pretty deep into this one. Clock on the field, obviously, as I said, but can't be a lot of time left. And a 9-point lead. Now, a 9-point lead could be overcome in a hurry with an interception and then a touchdown. Just depends on how much time there is. And that's incomplete. 5:02 gets the plays from the coach. Man in motion. Short and underneath. And bring the QBT up. It'll be third down. They need at least 9 yards. 21-12. All right, 5:02 trying to salt this one away. The 15U championship game. That's 4 seconds. That's a loss of down. Probably better to eat it now than to give up the 3 points on a turnover. So give PTP 2 points there. And 21-14, and they will have the ball here. That's our unofficial score from the box from the unofficial scoring table from the official broadcast. Thanks everyone for watching the Bluegrass Sports Network. Back to pass, looking, going deep, going for all of it. He's got a man. That's a touchdown. 21-20 here in the waning minutes of this game. Threw it 35 yards or no, almost 40 yards. There was a push off, not called. They could go for 1 and tie, or they can go for 2 and the win. And I believe they're going to go for the, well, they haven't put the stool down yet. They're going for 2. They're going for it.
I think they're behind 1.
Yeah, down 21-20. They need the 2 to win. So this is pretty much the game here. We're well past the 2-minute warning. This may be the last play of the game. We're not sure. But P2P saying we came here to win, not play for a tie. Got to throw it. Knocked away. Then the 5:02 comes up with a stop. I don't see flags on the play, and I see some dejected P2P players, and the stool is not moving, so we're not sure if this one's over or... The 5:02 is going to take over the ball on offense with a 21-20 lead. Here's the thing. If they don't get a first down before the clock runs out, P2P gets 2 points, and that would be enough for a win. And there must have been just a couple seconds left on the clock. And that'll do it. A little bit of taunting here. Don't like to see that. You want to see sportsmanship at the end of these. So the teams meet at midfield, and congratulations are rendered. And the 502 hangs on to win 21-20. They are the 15U champions at the Bluegrass Tournament 7-on-7, powered by Game Breaker here in Elizabethtown at the Elizabethtown Sports Park. Congratulations. Tell them to give us a wide shot on field 2. We are efforting an interview with the coach who was over there by the trophy table. So if we can get a shot of the trophy table.
Ready to start on fields 3 and 4. And then get Carter Elite turn and face P2P on field 3.
Get the camera on the trophy table. Both of them need to be on the, there you go. So here's our trophy presentation.
Field 1 and 2, we are ready to play.
Hi, I'm Carter Gilbert with the Bluegrass Sports Network. We're at the trophy presentation for the 15U 502 underrated. Here you go, sir. Congratulations.
Hey, let's get a picture. Let's get some pictures.
We got two questions for you. What did your team do today to prepare for this weekend?
Man, these kids have just been working hard. They've been working for the last 7 or 8 weeks, 2-3 nights a week coming out, tournaments, playing. I mean, just working out as much as they can do, and just this is great, man. We were in Gatlinburg last weekend. We thought we had a chance to do much better down there. We learned a lot of things, came out here, and everything that we learned, we put it into action and we won. So,
well, congratulations, and hope you all have a safe trip home.
Thank you.
And thank you for coming out tonight, sir.
All right, buddy. Appreciate it.
Hey, Coach. Championship. Congrats to the 502. And we will let you know what's coming up here just in a moment on the Bluegrass Sports Network. Yeah, that's fine. $7:30 game.
Yeah. What time is it? 7:30 game. Cold Blue is good. And then
minutes behind the running clock, so
Okay.
we should level out a little bit. We're about 15
So should I
minutes
be,
behind.
should I be focused on field 2 right now, or? Doesn't matter. Whichever one you want. What's the championship game?
If you are not a participant in these games, please back away from the field. If you are not a participant in the 2 games on fields 1 and 2, please back away from the field.
Huh? Hang on. Don't pan to me, Ethan. I gotta fix something on this dang thing. All right, I'm done. Tell him whoever was asking, the little stick on the camera was messed up. Hey, you think that I could commentate one of the semifinal games? I guess both of them.
I don't know, man. We're kind of running short on camera, man. It's not that I don't want you to.
I'll do it. I'll do camera. I'll do whatever. I was just asking if I was allowed to.
I don't really care. It's more of a... I think Clint's going to start tearing down some stuff so we can get out of here.
Where's George even at?
He's coaching, I think.
Coaching who?
Who knows?
His team isn't even here. They lost.
No, the older team was still playing. I think the 15 and under. But they may have lost now.
Yeah, because I don't know. They may still be here. But I thought, because Caden was playing up. Caden was playing up because him and Zach were on the same team.
Yeah, he played for both, I think.
This white team might be beating the dream team right now. All right, it's 2-minute warning. There's a ball thrown on the field. Her coach is hot. Have we like surpassed our peak?
I don't know. It just is bouncing.
I'm sure they'll be.
Average like 30 for most of the time at any given time. We got up to 50 a couple of times. But the earlier session had over 1,500 reads.
The what? He ran right over and started talking.
Foul. Okay, that's fine. We're almost there, man. Oh. Good catch.
Man, I want to start playing 7-on-7. It looks pretty fun.
It does look fun.
And Mom won't let me play real football because for concussions, but it's very difficult to get one because nobody's hitting you.
It does look fun. It's like playing, back in the backyard.
Yeah, and it's really what it is.
Oh, that is a tackle.
And he caught it still. And he dislocated his own shoulder. Like every hit you take from somebody now is like gonna be compounded like by 1,000,000 times because it's cold.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait, the Alabama kid plays for the dream team, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I think he's either number 2. His dad's getting heat over here. Oh, a long time ago.
He just ran the same exact play. Oh, wow, that was a horsepower. Golly.
And he caught it still. He caught it still, too. That's insane. That's a game right there. I have no idea who won. I'm guessing the blue team won.
I'd like for you and Ethan to do
Cameras?
semifinals. Yeah, we got basically 2 rounds left. We got 3 games. We'll try to do them upright. This is when most people will be watching.
Yep.
Try to do a good job. And we'll go home.
It's a long drive home. But that is why we have each other, isn't that right, guys?
That's right. You got to survive in advance?
Yeah.
Right.
I'll get back up in just a few minutes.
No problem. We might move a little closer because this is going to be the
Yeah, I'll flip sides.
No, but you can stand right next to us. You're not going to bother us. You're not going to bother us 1 minute. It might help keep us warm, in fact.
Speaking of warm.
Okay. Well, we got to wait for those games over there to end, too. Let's hit the highway.
Hey, Reg is BCE.
Say what?
Reg is BCE. He won the World Championship. Reg just beat CE. They're one game away from the championship. TJ Red, older team.
Got to be close to being done because they were celebrating like they had just won. But I think there was penalties and apparently that's not over because they keep running this thing back down.
You guys got any juice I could steal up here?
There's one. That's a battery that he's using.
Yeah. That's cool.
I think he's just using it to charge. Once he starts,
Okay.
I don't think he'll need it.
Okay,
so
cool.
He'll just wait.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
This battery, the cold air is zapping my battery.
No, I get it. I get it. I've got an extra. I think I have a battery that fits that if you
Oh,
want
you
to
do?
try it.
Yeah, here you go. I think so.
If it doesn't,
That's it. Yeah, it's got a little bit.
32.
It's better more than I got.
Well, he'll probably, like I said, he used it on that one, so I think he just is plugging it up until the game.
Okay, that's cool.
The 18 and under semifinals will be held right now on field 1. Green versus OPS on field 1. On field 2, Guts Red versus P2P. Again on field 1, Dream Team versus OPS field 1. Guts Red.
We are getting ready to start on field 2.
Good luck, everyone.
We are getting ready to start on field 2.
All right, semifinals. We took a little break for the quarterfinals, but semifinals 18U. Field 1 is Guts Red and P2P. I'm sorry, that's Field 2. Guts Red, P2P on Field 2. The Dream Team and OPS, who had a crazy comeback in the quarterfinals on Field 1. I'm Lanny Brannick, Clint Goins, and Bo Craycraft on the driver's seat.
Yeah, we are running out of steam, folks. It's been a long day, but we're winding it up here. These are the semifinals in the last division we've got. 18U, the two games we got going on. The winners will play in the championship game here in about a half an hour. So,
and the 18U teams have been going since about 5 o'clock, so they've played several consecutive games. We've called several consecutive, like 45 consecutive games or something. It's been a long day, but we are so glad to be doing this tournament. The Bluegrass 7v7 tournament put on by George Durant, and appreciate him having us here. We've seen some great football. We've seen some really good players. And there's a
powered by Game Breaker.
Yep. There's a completion on Field 2, and we're back to Field 1 now. About time there. That's got to be 4 seconds.
That's
throws it out of the end zone.
Lost it down. We're at Field 2 here, and we've got a flag. I think there may be a false start on Field 2. They're going back 5 yards and do it again.
Now we're moving the stool back. We're not sure where we are. The QBT, as it's known. Here's Field 1.
Yes.
That's a touchdown.
What a pass. Perfect pass. Only his receiver could get it. The defensive player didn't really have a chance. Well thrown ball.
Nice play. That's the Dream Team. Field 2.
Yes, Field 2 now.
This is Guts and P2P and P2P.
Two touchdowns in a row here. Let's take another look at it.
Just off the left-hand side, just pretty much a straight fly pattern and touchdown. They missed the two-point conversion
or
on
the PAT, whichever one they went for, was no good on Field 1.
Here we are, Field 2 OPS, or Field 1 OPS. And that's caught over the middle, almost a first down, so it'll be second and about 1. Here's a 1-point try on Field 2. This is P2P. Oh, that was right in his hands.
Hit him in a bad place, right in his hands.
And there's a touchdown on Field 1.
Wow.
It's been like this all day, folks. The action is fast.
Here it is. Here's a look at it.
This is OPS. And they say he didn't touch him, so.
Yeah, the defender went for the deflection or interception. I think it's more of a deflection. He was just trying to, but he should have waited and made the tackle maybe.
That's a really tough throw. That's an out pattern. That's a 20-yard out pattern, and that is not an easy throw. That's a very
hindsight
high-level throw.
20/20 for me on the defense's part.
So we have a stoppage of play here on 2 as
I'm not real sure why we're stopped over there on 2.
Meeting of the minds in the middle of the field. Not sure what that's about.
First down on Field 1. So I think they had a retry. Of
yeah, something happened there. The offense was out here. We were thought the offense was at the 40, but the point of action was down there. Coming right into your living room on this play. And that's just a little bit long on field 1.
The Dream Team in action.
OPS with a great comeback. Basically the last play of the game. They ended up with a touchdown. And that gave them a 1-point victory.
They're a tenacious bunch. They've looked impressive all day today.
They have.
We've seen them a couple of times in pool play.
And that was a straight tackle. I'm not sure how that was not a
but
penalty.
he didn't catch the ball.
That's a bullet across the middle. That is an incredible catch. That's a first down and 5 or maybe 6. Needing the 10 for their next first down, but that was an incredible play. Here's field 1. The 4-second call has been pretty liberal today. That's a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
Dream Team.
On the board.
As we understand, the Dream Team is a
kind of an all-star team, right?
Yeah, it's an all-star team out of Tennessee.
And he was wide open. Some blown assignment there. On OBS. Here's a look at
field 2 here.
Almost made the grab with
Oh!
one hand, but not quite.
We've seen some really spectacular catches, seen some college-level throws.
Yeah, not that, I am, I guess I'm somewhat of a purist football fan, but the thing is 7-on-7 really takes a lot of the exciting parts of football and condenses it.
Yeah.
A lot of folks like the passing game a whole lot more than like the running game.
Mm-hmm. Now I like a good balanced game as much as anybody, but this has been an exciting day of football. It really has.
Yes, it sure has.
And seeing those little guys get out there and chuck the ball around, that's fun. Yeah, the 10 and unders, yeah, they were fun. Getting into the game early.
And to see the quarterback hike his leg.
That
was dangerous. Hike his leg to get a guy to go in motion. I mean, that's
yeah,
that's
right.
something else, isn't it?
like watching. There was a guy that looked like Phillip Rivers out there today, kind of a sidearm thrower like that. That's the easiest touchdown I've seen all day. He just went to the goal line, stood there, and threw it to him.
Yeah.
So Guts red with a touchdown.
OBS now. What I find interesting about the quarterback for OPS is that basically he will just gently, slowly pick the ball up.
Yeah, he's not. He doesn't appear to be in a big hurry.
No, just like I'm just going to pick it up here, and I'm going.
We've seen every style of footwork today, from chop, chop, chop to just kind of dropping back and looking.
Oh, good throw, good
nice.
catch.
That was a really nice catch.
Yes, kind of a little bit behind him, but he got it in there.
So Guts red with the touchdown. Here's field 1, 1st and 10. Pump fake over the middle and just short of the first down.
So
look at this touchdown in slow motion. Just behind him, but really nice catch. Like right in between 3 defenders.
Yeah.
Threw his hand up, said, I'm open, pal. 2nd and 4 here on field 1. Dream Team.
The DP quarterback picks the ball up in a little bit more of a hurry. than the
Takes the
OPS
outlet
QB.
pass. That could go.
It did.
Oh, they gave him the touchdown.
It did.
Into the end zone. Wasn't expecting, looking for somebody to touch him anywhere.
OPS was thinking that maybe he stepped out of bounds, but
I
he
don't
seemed to have
see-
walked the tightrope.
No.
Yeah, it looks.
Nobody got there. I thought maybe that last guy got him right before the end zone, but they called touchdown.
Yes. A lot of fast-moving action here. As you can see on the clock, we've got 7 minutes and 20 seconds left to go until the 2-minute warning.
Field 2. That is short of a first down, maybe by a yard or two, I think. Yep.
Back to field 1. Dream team fires it in there.
Man, another easy touchdown. The fatigue has to be a factor for these defenders now. The defenders don't know where the offensive players are going. That's always the advantage. But when you're tired, when you played 6, 7, 8 games, it really starts to take a toll.
Back to field 2 here.
Pump fake. That's a really nice catch.
Nice catch. You know what? We're not seeing very many drop balls.
No, we aren't.
Here at the semifinal level, you throw it, they catch it.
Yep.
I think I could be a good quarterback with some of these receivers.
Some of these guys, 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", and really good athletes.
Some of you old folks will get this joke or reference, but I throw a ball a lot like Billy Kilmer.
I'm not that old.
Billy Kilmer was the quarterback for the Washington then Redskins, and couldn't throw a spiral to save his life. It was always wobbly.
There's a flag on the field.
Coach wants an explanation.
There's a coach on the field, way on the field. So they're moving the QBT to the maybe 2-yard line. Not sure what's happening there. It's hard to tell what's happening in the game because we can't hear them. OPS on offense now. And that is caught. First down.
The QBT is an interesting device. I mean, it looks like a 3-legged stool, but it's a little bit more complicated than that. You set the ball in there and it grooves, and it's just at the right height that the quarterback would take a snap from a center.
OPS, and that's well overthrown. So 4:38 to go before the 2-minute warning. A couple of good ones going, and these teams will turn around and play here in maybe 20 minutes in the championship game.
And, folks, somebody is keeping score. We're not, because it's just too hard to keep score on two teams. And I can tell you that's 6 points right there.
Yeah, that was a easy catch and throw.
And
throw and catch.
A little over the head of his intended receiver. Here's the touchdown from field 2 earlier.
Just waited for him to come open. That's a mismatch, too. The guy that was covering him was about a foot shorter. OPS here on field 1. Working off a first down.
No, I think it's a second or second down,
second?
I believe. Yeah.
Oh. In his hands, out of his hands. Field 2 now. Nice throw. Oh, my goodness.
Gosh, that was 6 points. Oh, that was the PAT. I apologize.
That was
only 1 point. But
couldn't put the ball in a better place.
One of those things you've just got to, keep your focus for another half second. Keep your focus for another half second.
First down here for the Dream Team. Pump fake over the middle, looking. And
Just gets to the
trying
outside.
to get out there.
Did he get to the 25?
I don't think he did. I think he's just short. Shotgun for Red. That's a gain of about 7. Guts Red here in the red shorts and the gold tops with the red trim. Dream Team in the white with the red trim. Oh, what a catch. He was down at the, 5 or 6, Clint?
I think so. Back to field 2. Guts Red.
Another
nice
great catch.
I know, they're just great catch after great catch. Here's the catch from earlier for the Dream Team.
Wow.
Yeah.
Solid hands there. That one's knocked away. So minute 24 to go before we hit the 2-minute warning. Then the clock is kept on the field. The referees take care of that. Oh. I think he was touched about the 3-yard line. It'll be first and goal from the 3. They'll get 3 downs to try to get it in from there. And Dream Team knocking on the door. As you see the clock running there. That will run down to a 2-minute warning, and then they'll play a 2-minute period where the clock stops like regular football. Touchdown.
Yes, he got in there. Again, I thought the defense played about as best it could have played.
Yep.
It was just a
We're going to have
nice
to
throw.
find my friend Clint here some coffee here soon.
Yeah, I tell you.
Before we head back to the Lexington area. It's been nice to see Elizabethtown, what I've seen of it. If this is indicative of Elizabethtown, then this is a very nice city.
Oh, yeah. This is a beautiful complex they've got here. 10 seconds before the 2-minute warning. I don't think we're going to get a playoff here on field 2, and may not get it on field 1. I think
they're on the
letting
same.
them play on field 1.
They're on
Throw
the
it
same
up, but
clock.
it's too deep. Field 2.
2-minute one.
Did you catch it, or was time expired?
No, the 2-minute
or-
warning had sounded, so there wasn't supposed to be a play.
Well, I'm leaving after the start of the championship, but it was been wonderful working with you guys today.
You too.
And hopefully I'll see you all next year, unless you find somebody better than me or something.
They're definitely out there.
Well,
I doubt it, but you know, if that makes you feel
hey, it's run pretty smooth. I have to give it to you. All right. Touchdown, Guts Red. All right, they're going for 2.
Yes. Almost on field 1, but no dice.
I'd like to thank George Durant, who's the tournament director and host, for having the Bluegrass Sports Network here. You can always go to kybsn.com to find out what we're up to, what we might be covering. And nope, he looked for the touchdown, didn't get it.
Won't give it to him. There's a replay from field number 1.
So much space there. There he's touched.
Here's OBS again on field one, and just out of reach. Just out of reach.
Might have been knocked down, yeah. Here's a touchdown off of field 2.
Quarterbacks can run side to side, but they cannot cross the line of scrimmage in 7v7.
It was a turnover on downs, and then P2P is offensive back on the field. Their quarterback is a big guy, 6'3", 6'4", maybe, over the middle.
Say he was touched. Back to field one.
Dream Team takes over on offense.
They got a new quarterback in there, giving him some love.
Wide open. Yeah, that is a big tight end. 6'5".
Gets it all the way down to the 10. Back to field 2.
P2P on offense. Looking.
Goes
all
deep.
the way down. He's got him. Oh, my goodness.
Floats it out there, but
look at this ball.
Here's the deep ball.
40 yards in the air, 45 yards in the air, no problem. Right on the money.
Just a little flick of the wrist, wasn't it?
These are high school players, folks.
I could throw it 45 yards, Lenny. I'd throw it 20, then I'd pick it up and I'd throw it again.
Yeah, right. I don't think I could throw it 20. 60 feet. That's the pitcher's mound. I can throw it that far.
Now you can see the clock has 2 minutes on it. We're under 2 minutes in these games. It's a running clock for the first 18 minutes. Within the last 2 minutes, they play it just like normal football. It looks like the game is over on field 1.
Yep.
So I don't know who won, to be totally honest.
we
you
really
can't tell the demeanor of the players.
OPS and Dream Team.
The Dream Team won.
We're told is the victor there.
So they'll move on to the finals coming up here in about 10 minutes or so.
They were one of the favorite teams coming in today.
So we're on field 2 now, and field 2 is where we will remain for the rest of the night, since the championship game will be on field 2. So we don't know how much time is left here, but we know it's got to be getting close.
Over the middle and knocked away.
Almost intercepted. But it does stop the clock. Guts red. That's in the dirt.
The middle
I don't think that was complete, was it? So this is going to be third down. They got to get they've got to get it to the 25 here.
Yeah, this is Guts Red. 26-6 Dream Team over
OPS.
OPS on field one.
The victory.
The final score.
They throw it up for all the marbles, and
it's intercepted.
Intercepted. 3 more points.
It seems like the demeanor on the field is that'll do it for this.
G2P, yes.
Double coverage, and the high safety came over and got the interception. Solid play there.
My guess is they could just make probably one short completion.
Yeah, I don't think they have to do a whole lot.
And just stay in bounds.
So P2P with the chance to put this one away, it appears. PTP going for all of it.
No. It leads me to believe maybe it's a tie game.
I don't know. I'm not sure what the score is down there.
Because if you have the lead, why would you do that? Stop
I don't
the
know.
clock.
I don't know why. It's not like they can.
And conversely, if you were Guts Red, why would you have thrown the play that you just throw before?
So we will effort to score. P2P, back to pass.
It is tied up, we believe. 16-16.
Go ahead, Clint.
I'm sorry, 16-16 I've heard, and it's 37 seconds.
16-15 Guts winning. Okay.
Okay.
With 34 seconds. And P2P just took their one timeout.
Here's the last
15
play.
seconds.
Just kind of chilly out there.
So drama on field 2.
Yes. The team that wins will play in the championship. Coming up roughly 10 minutes after this game is over.
Yeah, we don't think there'll be a lot of warm-up time.
No, they shouldn't need it. They should be pretty warm.
No, I'd say so. All right, so we come out of the timeout. P2P trails by 1. There's 15 seconds, we understand, from the field. Must have a touchdown. And maybe within a play or two. It's caught. It's a touchdown. Touchdown PTP.
Wow. And that's going to give them some, that's going to give Guts Red about 10 seconds?
P2P with a last-second score, putting them ahead 21-16. They will go for the 1 point.
Yeah, two doesn't buy you anything.
Nope. All right, so we await the point after conversion here. There's a stoppage of play. Not sure what's happening with that.
For the final game, we'll have tournament director George Durant joining Lanny Brannick on heads for the call. George's day is winding down. We got a flag.
Flag
and that's
just
a delay of game, I imagine.
Thrown on the field. Not sure.
Or well, I don't know. He's no, it's not a delay of game. It's
a penalty.
It's assessed against the Guts Red people. Maybe an unsportsmanlike conduct sort of thing by the coaching staff over on the sidelines.
Sideline infraction, we're told, and there's the conversion.
So 7 seconds. So really,
one play.
You've got one play.
So we're going to see a 40-yard bomb into the end zone.
If it's incomplete, you could have
a second or two.
A second, maybe.
It's 22-16. P2P is ahead. And Guts still has a timeout, we're told. So we're getting real-time updates from the field here from George. But I don't think the timeout is all that significant. They're going to throw the ball down, and if it's incomplete, they'll call a timeout, maybe, if they have time. So here it is, folks, for a trip to the finals. Right across the middle. And they did take their timeout.
That was a smart play. Smart play.
So it'll be one play from the 20-yard line for the game.
Yeah, I can't imagine there's more than, say, 4 seconds left.
And you can't imagine P2P is going to put anybody close to the line of scrimmage. They're going to put them all in the end zone. This is basically 5 receivers versus 7 defenders.
Yeah.
So Coach gets his final instructions, and here we go. In the shotgun. Calling out the play. Here we go.
Here's the last play right
Pump
here.
fake.
Throws it up and knocked away. Nice play by 10. The defensive back.
The officials are not going to call that.
I thought it was pretty clean.
Yeah, it was. It was a good play.
I thought it was pretty clean. I'd like to see it again if we can get a replay of it.
Maybe 1 second left, we're told. Nope, I think they called it. So they will meet in the middle to shake hands, and we will have the finals here in about 5 minutes, maybe 7 minutes.
Here's the replay, folks, of that last play. And you can see it.
So it'll be P2P and the Dream Team in the finals.
Well, we almost saw it.
So we'll be back with you as we get closer to the finals here in just a few minutes.
Here's another look. We extended it out a little bit, and I think it looked pretty good.
Yeah, good play.
That looked pretty good to me. A nice play by number 10. So,
pretty clean play there.
Hey, Brian, both clocks are going to run so that they can see it on offense and defense.
All right, folks, here are the
Ready?
finals. This is what we came to see. 18 and under championships. The Bluegrass Tournament 7v7 football. I'm Lanny Brannick. I'm joined by George Durant, who is the tournament director and one of the coaches for a team that didn't make the finals, right?
Unfortunately, we did not make the finals, Lenny, but it's all good. You know, we had to take a sacrifice so that we're able to provide this this showcase and this tournament for everybody. So we had a lot of helping hands on our coaching staff and with our parents, and even our players chipped in from time to time to help out. So unfortunately, we had to take a sack today.
Second down.
Like he's gonna take a sack.
Tell me what you know about this dream team.
You had head coach Jeff Black up here a little bit earlier in the day. You know, he's a phenomenal guy and he runs an awesome program. These guys are star-studded, man. You know, they're called Dream Team for a reason. They get the best guys, man, out of the state of Tennessee. And you see Big 25 right here walking to the line. You know, he's pretty offered up. You know what I mean? Big-time tight end out of Tennessee. We've been around these guys for a while.
You don't often see the tight ends in these kind. That was just a tackle.
Yeah. Yeah, that probably should have been a flag in this situation. You know, we don't want to over-flag them, but we want them to understand, like, hey, you know, we want to stay up. You know, this is to get good quality reps, and not to we want to keep you healthy for the fall.
Right. 40 degrees out here, so it has been a long day of football. You can see the breath coming off the players. This is first down right at the 25. Over the middle, that is a great throw.
Yeah, that's their other big tight end who's pretty – one of these guys is committed to, I think, Virginia Tech or UVA, one of the two.
So we're just underway here, 16 minutes to go here in the championship game. And yeah, we can't remember where he's from, or where he's committed, but man in motion.
Yes, it's good here. Here we go up top corner.
Wheel route.
Oh, almost brought it in. That's a good position by 18 right there. It's good to have these guys representing the state of Kentucky. Here P2P.
Yeah,
Coach
that was
Cobb.
an exciting game. They won really in the last few seconds.
The irony of it all is that, you know, the last three games, you know, are border states, you know, between Indiana, Kentucky, and Tennessee.
Right.
So you got Tennessee and Dream Team, Kentucky here with P2P, and then a game before that with Guts versus P2P. They're from Indianapolis, you know, and you know, we've been working with these programs for quite some time.
Second down. Could be 4 seconds. Nope, not called, and just threw it out of the end zone.
Yeah.
So this will be third down. So P2P has a chance to get on the board here first if they can get a stop.
Yeah, and like I said, that this lets you know that everything in football matters. You know, even if it doesn't show directly on the scoreboard on Friday nights or Saturdays or Sundays, like this lets you know, you get a stop or you get a pick, it's points, you know, 100%.
All right, here's third down. Looking. Lets it go. It's picked.
Off. There you go.
P2P gets on the board first with the interception.
I think that's Mason Moore right there. I think he's from Lexington Catholic. He's got a couple good offers coming down the pipeline.
Full extension. So 3-0 P2P to start the championship game.
Okay, I'm sorry, Lexington Christian.
45 seconds here and left in the championship until the 2-minute warning. Then the rules change a little bit. And we play a more traditional football game, but this is a running clock. Been with you all day. I want to thank TourneyMachine.com. If you want to go see the results of today's tournament, you can go to TourneyMachine.com and search up Bluegrass Tournament 7v7. And we want to I'll have to get all their names, but we have 2 Ethans and a Drew and a Tyler. Drew, Tyler, Ethan, and Ethan have been on camera all day. Bo Craycraft has been on camera. He's been in the director's chair. Clint Goins everywhere. That was almost caught. So we have young guys ranging from 15 to maybe 22 that make up the bulk of our crew today.
Yeah, we're glad to, man, be able to pitch in. We had some guys that have been, you know, in the subpar media areas just throughout our existence from our program.
Yeah.
Actually, 2 of the guys we brought, one of them, Tyler, Coach Costner and I, his mom was both of our kids' kindergarten teacher and first grade teacher. So he's been with us for a while. When our first tournament, it rained like all day long, and he was holding the scorecard, and he was soaking wet. Yeah. So this is come full circle for him to be able to work with you guys as an upcoming senior, and
at Western
and at Western Kentucky in a marketing and a broadcasting situation. Okay.
And Ethan Steigers is going to Western Kentucky. I work at Eastern Kentucky, and I went to Eastern Kentucky, and I'm a student currently at Eastern Kentucky.
Mason Moore, that's one of the scholarship offers that he picked up recently is Eastern Kentucky.
Hey,
so,
we
just got connections all over the place in here.
Coach Wells will be glad to have him. Oh, picked off. Dream Team returns the favor. So we have a defensive battle going here in the championship game. 11:30 to go until we hit the 2-minute warning. This is just a telegraphed pass.
Oh, yeah.
He knew that was coming.
I definitely, man, you know, this is phenomenal for the game.
Yeah.
Too many times you see us, you know, we're going out trying to market what we're doing to get, whether it's donations or recruits or people to support us. It's like, well, what's 707? You know, and so now this will probably help. You guys have been able to bring some life to this deal 100%.
Thank you. That's a nice pitch and catch there.
Absolutely. Good big tight end. He'll be good somewhere in the Power 5 conference.
I hope folks realize how big that guy is. He's 6'5" and 225 pounds, and he's a high school player.
He is.
Or is headed to college.
And he's a junior.
He's
at
a junior,
that.
Okay.
So this year they are actually just like the NCAA, and now Kentucky just allowed guys to come back and reclass, and the NCAA started that trend, and so we did it here as well. So we're allowing class of 2021 kids. I think he is indeed a junior.
That's a first down, but thought it might get all the way there.
Yeah, he keep his foot in. He might take that into the end zone.
That was a very shifty run.
I do want to give a shout-out, you know, to the Elizabethtown Sports Park. This is a wonderful facility.
Yes.
Everybody's been complimenting it up and down. Definitely some people that helped us. You know, we had some modified security. You know, one of our coaching colleagues, Brandon Cosby, he is, you know, the security of all security, you know, without a badge. He was doing a good job maintaining the field. You know, Ryan Montgomery did a good job with us, helping us maintain the fields. And things so they did a good job out here today, helping us, you know, keep up what they've built here at E-Town Sports Park.
Hey, I will say the staff that has been here since we got here early this morning has been awesome. I'm talking just the staff that the city provided, doing trash and helping us set up with electric and
you really don't see that too often.
No,
you know,
no.
you'll pay a facility and it's kind of like, hey guys, you know, this is what we need you to do, X, Y, and Z. We're gonna turn the lights on and keep your water running. So this place is phenomenal. A touchdown right here, Dream Team. Get a little toe tap in there. Hey,
so
little Tony toe tap, then a little Kodak bop.
Dream Team goes out to a 9-3 lead.
I do also want to make mention, man. You know, a lot of coaches in the area are getting together, man, more and more now than ever to help these kids out.
Yep.
You know, we actually helped put together something, you know, Kentuckian Alliance for Athletes, right? And that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
You know, to align ourselves for the interests of these guys. Yep. We're all retired, busted, and disgusted. You know what I mean? So we're going to be doing our third annual showcase. It'll be at Kentucky State this year. We're going up. Oh, that should probably be a flag. Yeah. Did it come out?
There's the flag. Yep.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's tough for these guys, man. You know, you got he's probably what 5'10", you know, versus 6'4". You know, you got to try to play that through the hands.
Yep.
You know, into the body, get close, and keep that offhand away.
So there'll be a 2-point attempt from the 5 now.
But yeah, there'll be a showcase at Kentucky State. They're allowing us to use the facility, and it's
that's up the road in Frankfort, Kentucky, in the capital.
Absolutely. So the great Bo Craycraft and I have been, talking about that event as well, and things of that nature. But that the goal is to get these guys in front of coaches.
Hand fighting, and that's what I'd do if I had to throw it up to somebody. I'm throwing it to 25.
Right.
9-3, and 7.5 minutes to go until we hit the 2-minute warning. Then everything goes to the referees on the field. They keep the clock, and obviously we can watch the score and keep the score up here unofficially. But then the officials take over. I want to talk about the QBT. The stool you see out there in the middle is it's very specific. It holds the ball perfectly at the perfect height where you'd expect to get it from a center. You can even modify it to do a shotgun approach. And QBT.
QBT, man. They if you go on their website, it's probably still either taken down or sold out. And so they've given us some tees to kind of showcase here today. So we're very grateful for that. They actually put a new horn or a new beeper in it, on this go around. So this is the first time, and a lot of people say they liked them. I seen on Twitter once somebody asked us, where we get them from. I'm like, I don't know. But, we were able to reach out to some people, man, and knock on some doors. And miraculously, we found the right people to be able to help us out today with these deals. Oh.
Over the middle, and that's a nice catch. And that's probably a flag. So P2P in business here. And we want to say one more time, the balls being used are the Wilson GST footballs. Wilson GST is the official football of the Bluegrass 7v7 championship tournament.
Yeah, that's pretty much what we they've been a little slicker than usual, because they're brand new.
Yeah,
we just got them shipped in. They're shining, they're glowing. So, but we appreciate Wilson for coming in. Touchdown! Here we go. This might be another barn burner right here.
P2P. So it's tied at 9, and we'll see what happens here with the extra points.
Yeah, this guy here, Tristan, he's a pretty good quarterback here. He transferred to Ballard High School from Trinity, and he can really let it go.
Yeah, he can.
Yeah, he can really let it go. He's got a compact frame, the Russell Wilson style. He's a shorter guy, Kyler Murray. Kind of looks like Kyler a little bit.
All right, back to pass for the conversion, and
he stuck that in there.
He caught it.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Hey, I probably would walk out doing the same thing. Look at that.
We got to see this replay. So it's 10-9 as Bo dials up this replay. That's a 1 point, and he just stuck it in there. And just real quick, Dream Team came back out and threw the ball immediately, so they are already halfway down the field. And
so the one of the rules, a play is the offense is basically responsible for everything. The tee, the ball. So they got back pretty quick during the replay,
right.
And we kind of missed it. But that's if you have in your practice, some teams may have a code word, because you take time changing on and off the field.
Right.
It's at the discretion of the offense in this game. So the quicker you can get set up and go, it's on you.
That's gonna be. Oh wow! What a great catch.
Hey, this is looking like a Stanford offense out here. All these big tight ends, athletic and fast.
So the Dream Team comes back immediately on a wheel route. And that'll make it 15-10 Dream Team. And that little dip of the shoulder.
Yeah.
And the fact that that guy was being covered by a 5'10" guy.
Yeah, reduce the surface, man. As a receiver, really any position, you want to, reduce your playing surface of your body, you know what I mean, to here we go. What do we got here? There you go. Going back to the big guy. Yeah, I'm with you though. You know, if it's me, I'm going to 23 or 25.
Yep.
I'm going to 23 or 25. That's what I'm going to do.
Right in your kitchen right there.
Or your phone, right? YouTube now.
Yep, for the 2-point conversion.
Absolutely. But, yeah, man, I just want to give so much credit to the supporting cast, here from E-Town Sports Park, to our parents. Our parents are awesome.
Yeah, you got to love that. Have those.
They were awesome. They bear it with me as a first time tournament director. They say, hey coach, this is a good job. I'm like, I can't. My head can't take what's going on right now. So we're actually getting into the 2-minute warning now, and so we're gonna go ahead. The refs will keep the score on the field for this last deal.
Well, that clock was started at 18 minutes, so you want to let it run all the way down?
Yeah, we do want to let it run all the way down.
It's been a long day, folks.
It's been a long day for me, for sure. It's been a long day for me, for sure.
How long you been out here? Since 6:30 or 7?
Yeah, about that time. About that time.
I got on the road about 6:30 this morning.
Yeah, so we actually, man, we actually missed a part of the check-in process earlier. They bum rushed us, but we were able to recover a little bit after that. So
yeah, it took us a little while to get the broadcast going too. So it was just.
But the good thing about it is the park is pretty happy. The people that are attending it, the athletes, the coaches. We did have some referee discrepancies, on a couple of the other fields, but that's going to be in every game. We're going to definitely take a lot of feedback. So coaches, parents, players, you can go to GHE7v7/contact, and we have a suggestions and feedback form on there. So it's GHE7v7.com/contact, and that's got all of our contact information in there. There's a suggestion. Give us light it up. We want to know how we can make this deal better. We want to know if there are things that aren't. There's Vinny Anthony right there. He's becoming a big time kid out of Mayo High School. I think he just picked up an offer from Wisconsin, if I'm not mistaken.
That's a big Division I offer. So they get down to the 15. So they will be 1st and 5 from the 15. Three downs to get to the 10, and then 3 downs to get from inside the 10 to the goal line. And we're coming to the 2-minute warning. So the horn is about to go off. And from here on, the referees will keep everything on the field.
It looks like we have 10-7. 17-10.
I've got 17-10.
You got, okay.
10 Dream Team.
So now we know it's 17-10. I'm gonna probably see if we can keep score up here. Keep the time up here as well.
And this is for all the marbles. P2P needs a touchdown.
Oh, so that's going to be incomplete. Good defense. And you see they have to go get the ball. The refs don't get it. Most times you get 2 referees, out here. We try to give us more. We've had a long day. Some of our guys have left. But we started all the games with 4 referees, which is kind of uncommon for a tournament that's not as prominent, it's not as big as ours is. I don't know how many we're down to now. We've been out here for a long time. We've been out here for a really long time. I think it's maybe 2 or 3 out here now. But
Across the middle.
Yeah.
that gonna be a first
this
down?
is
I
why
think it is.
it is a first down across the 10-yard line. So, yeah, the ref's signaling first down.
All right, first down.
And so over here in the far left, you may miss a call if you don't have a ref over there.
Yeah.
You know, and it happens more times than none. So, you know, as you guys continue to learn about 7-on-7 at home and you guys continue to play it and coach, like, have some sympathy for the two-man referee crew, right?
This feels a lot like intramurals where you kind of get what you get sometimes when you played intramural college.
Yeah, but the difference in college, you know, you kind of paying like $50 to be on the team. You know, these tournament fees, you know, can get up there, especially when you get to multiple teams. But when you want to provide a situation like this, you know, it's definitely worth it. You know, and we want to give value to our tournament. You know, we thank Wilson, we thank QBT, we thank Game Breaker. You know, we had a shipping issue with the Game Breaker helmets, but they've been phenomenal with us.
They look great too.
They've been phenomenal for sure. But we did have a shipping error with that, you know. But we thank, like I said, all the people that supported us and they make this happen, so that we can kind of stay valuable, you know. So when you come to the Bluegrass Tournament 7v7 championship, we want you to feel like you got your bang for your buck when you come here.
Getting 4 seconds, they got him, yeah. I thought it was close. So this is third down, I want to say. And P2P needs a touchdown.
We actually had a situation at the end of the game last game where, you know, it was third down by 1 second left in the game after some, you know, referee technical difficulties or whatever. But what happened was the offense was up 1, third down, last play of the game, and it's either going to be a touchdown or completion or a stop.
Yeah.
Right? And so they ended up getting a stop and losing by 1.
Right.
You know, in that situation in real football, you know, it's like you may take a knee and run the clock out with that 1 second.
Right.
You know, but here, you know, if it's a stop, it's points.
Yep.
So, you know, it's a little twist. It's definitely a little twist, but I think it helps kids understand that I need to play until the end of the game all the way through.
This is a big play here.
Oh, yeah, open right there. I seen that. There's Moore again, Mason Moore out of Lexington Christian. That was a good play design right there by Coach Carlos Collins and P2P.
Now here's the question. Is P2P going to go for 1 or 2? It looks like 1.
You know, if it were me, I might just flip the field and run that same deal to the other side against that. You know, we got 17 and 10 on the right. Let's try to get 17 and 10 on the right. Let's try to get number 1 in the mix and see if we can't get him mixed up. And a lot of times that happens because people play left and right.
Right.
You know, you don't know all the time get like a strong and a weak. And like you see, they never switched, you know, sides essentially. So, and you get a lot of man-to-man stuff too as well.
Got to have it here. Got to have this play. Oh, he dropped it and got hit in the ribs in the process. It wasn't a dirty play at all, just people going for the ball. So Dream Team keeps a 1-point lead. But just like you said earlier, P2P can score if they get a stop, which would give them a 1-point lead.
Exactly.
So the game isn't over. Dream Team has to come down here and at least get a first down. We don't know how much time is left. The referees are keeping that. George is going to try to get that for us. And we're gonna try to get some information here. So Dream Team 17, P2P 16. Dream Team has to get a first down.
Was that 7 seconds?
7 seconds left.
It's under 10. It's unofficial, but it's under 10, and it's 16 to 17. It looks like.
Yep.
So we got Dream Team, you know, here 16 to 17 with Dream Team leading it.
And they're not going to run a play.
They're going to just run it out.
They're going to take the loss of down, and they're going to get out of here with a 1-point win.
So I'm gonna get out here and present these guys with this trophy.
George,
I
thank you
definitely
so
appreciate
much.
you guys coming by and stopping by and helping us out. And hopefully we can make some different type of accommodations so that we're not so long out here today. You know what I mean? Open the park up a little bit and spread it out. I'd hate to cut down teams, but adding more fields makes it, go by a little bit much better. All right?
Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, George. And he's going to head down to the field. Folks, celebration on the field for the Dream Team, 18U. Bluegrass Tournament champions here at the Elizabethtown Sports Park. And we will have a trophy presentation here just in a few moments.
I'm literally dying in 1 second. Oh, it's because Ethan turned his off.
So a long day of football wrapped up with the Dream Team.
All right, I'm going with him.
And here they are with the trophy. George getting mobbed. He had his hand on it there for a minute. So at 9:35, let it be known that the Dream Team are the 18U Bluegrass Tournament champions. Congratulations to them. And I think George is headed back up here for just one little final thing, but I'm not sure if he's going to make it or not. He may be headed back up here. So we will sign off here. Appreciate everyone on the crew, Bo and Clint, the Ethans, Carter, Tyler, Drew, all of our crew here today. It was a very long day. They worked very hard. Thank them. And thanks, George, for having us here. Congratulations to the Dream Team, and we'll see you the next time on the Bluegrass Sports Network.